What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Lore Cave. I am your host, the Lore Dragon. Fuck. Damn. Just kidding, don't clip me. Yes, thank you. Welcome in. Today, I think we're going to finish. I'm pretty sure that we're going to finish Lore Dragon 4.0. I could finish him right now. Like, I have the model done, I have him rigged, I have his face rig done. Really, all I would have to do is, like, import him, but it would be easier and smoother if we go ahead and do the animations now and then export them later. So, maybe, if we can get these animations done fast enough, we could see Lore Dragon 4.0 on stream today, which would be fantastic. I don't know, I'm still kind of like brainstorming ideas for... Oh, the music's loud, isn't it? Maybe a little. Nope, never mind, I fixed it. Anyways, I'm brainstorming ideas for what animations I need. I have one that's like transitioning from standing to sitting. I got one that's obviously the flying animation. I just don't know what else I want to do. Like, should I go crazy? Should I do one that's like him flying in from the distance? I don't know. I guess we're going to find out tonight. We're going to do some experimenting and see what we can come up with. That's when I move on over to Blender. And it's not like I can't add animations later, but like I said, it's going to be faster and smoother if we export them all as one big FBX file. Alright, here's our boy right here. For those of you who haven't seen it on Twitter or on Discord yet, this is what Lore Dragon 4.0 came out looking like. I'm pretty proud of how he turned out. He's got the anime eyes, anime flat textures. I'm pretty happy with them. I actually did all of this in Substance Painter rather than on my tablet, and honestly I think it came out much better. I actually ended up giving him some scales, but just highlights of scales, not like super thick, very visible scales. You know, something like this I think looks a lot better than, or not better, but just kind of fits him a little bit better, I guess. I don't know another way to explain that. His wings got some veins on them. I went ahead and kept the back spines. I wasn't sure if I was going to keep those in the final design, but I went ahead and kept them. And he's ready to roll. He just needs animations, which I already gave him some. Where, like right here, we have a flying animation loop or a hover loop. The legs and the tail will be given spring bones, so that I'm not going to animate those directly. It's going to take a long time, and honestly, I think that the spring bones will do a fine job of doing that for me. Let's see. I think did I finish this? I don't know if I finished this yet. Because all that really needs to move right now is the wings. Let's see what it looks like just from the front view. Looking good so far, thank you. I am gonna get this guy. I don't know. I think it's probably fine. Another thing I animated was just going from standing to sitting. Let's see, switch out the actions here. Well, at least I thought I did. Where is it? There we go. See a slight pause and the wings go up. Well, that's because the animation is looping again. And this is him going into a seated position. This new dragon rig that I have going on, or this new quadruped rig, oh my gosh, it is so much better. Like, just going into that seated position is like nothing feels like it's deforming or deflating. It's keeping its form pretty good. I didn't even have to make it from scratch. Like, I didn't have to make the model from scratch. I was really thinking it was because my mesh was fucked up, but it is a little bit messed up, but not beyond repair. It just needed a better rig. And basically all I'm gonna do whenever I'm ready to, well, I guess I could do one where he's coming back, like going from sitting to standing. That'd probably be a good idea. What else did I end up doing? We got sit to stand. I got one that's just a simple folding in the wings. Oh, Flippy, no. Oh, he threw up big time. Oh, and he did it off of the desk. No, oh no. Poor Pookie boy. Oh, there he goes again. I don't know what happened to this animation. It's just gone now. Maybe I just didn't save it properly? You got a new phone? Fantastic. What'd you get? I guess maybe the fold-in wings didn't get saved. Oh well. I'll do it now. Oh, you went up from it to a 13? Oh, that's nice. I think I have a 12? I can't remember. We got it years ago. I ended up buying Wolong. It's pretty good. It's like barely a Souls-like though. Some people were telling me it's like a complete Sekiro ripoff, and I'm like, no, not feeling that. It feels distinct enough to be considered like different from Sekiro. Maybe it looks similar in aesthetic, but it's definitely not a ripoff. For one, it's China and not Japan, so take that with what you will, but it was pretty good. Yeah, the flow of combat's entirely different. Just it's very aggressive, very aggressive with, and like you have to be able to dodge. Like you have to dodge really well. It's kind of like you know, Sekiro is the parry game. Bloodborne was the dodge game, and this one is the quick dodge game, the dash game. You have to dash everywhere. The thing about Neo, though, or like Neo, I guess, was different enough. Like it was so different that, you know, you had different stances for every weapon rather than just having a bunch of different weapons, which I don't know if I liked that better or if I liked it about the same. Either way, I have been really wanting to play Neo again. Should play that on stream whenever I finally get this guy going. Neo's really good. It's pretty tough, you know. It wasn't too tough though. Like it felt like I was playing Ninja Gaiden, but as a Souls-like. Which I guess, you know, is made by the same company, so it makes sense. Much is it on Steam? Neo? Oh, it's probably pretty. The first one's probably pretty cheap. It's old. I don't know about the second one. Yeah. And you know it had to be good because, you know, it's the only Souls-like game that's ever got a sequel other than Dark Souls itself. Like Sekiro didn't get a sequel, Bloodborne hasn't gotten a sequel. No. Elden Ring's going strong. Yeah, I'm really glad that it's getting a DLC. Sekiro didn't even get one, I don't think. Not that I ever saw. Nice. Alright. So one thing we're gonna do, we're actually gonna mirror this animation here, even though this isn't how you would do it whenever you're making a video game, but because we're just gonna be copying and pasting a lot of this stuff in Unity, it's not a bad idea to just mirror the animation. So, you know, you have wings closed, wings open, all on the same Blender animation clip, so that when we make the Unity animation clip, we can just copy this half, and then for the second animation for closing the wings, we copy this half. Real simple. That's why I think that's what I'm going to do for the sit down, stand up one. Because it's already made, you know, it's like there's no point in There's no point in just doing this all from scratch a second time. Hey Luna, how's it going? Hello, Flippy. That's a good boy. Oh. He's a bad boy sometimes. The minute I call him a good boy, he suddenly acts like a bad boy. Alright, I think if I'm correct, then he will go from sitting down, immediately stand back up. Oh, I gotta make sure the animation's long enough. There you go. Nice. Alright, so next he'll be able to go, so what we're going to do is whenever we export this to Unity, we're going to copy this whole thing from this half, and we'll call that the sitting down animation, and then we copy the second half, and that'll be the standing animation. Real easy, nice and simple. Again, this is not how you would do it if I was making a video game. You would want them in their own individual animation .anim files. Right. Let me see. So we got stand up, sit down. We have fly. Oh, you know what? Kazu, you might have actually been right. There might have been a pause here that shouldn't be here. When the wings are at their top. I wonder if I just squeeze these in a little bit. That might take care of it. I think we can make this better. Here, we're gonna widen it out a little bit. We'll do some splining. That should help take care of that. Make it look a little smoother. I'm over here just like flapping my arms in real life, trying to like imagine where the wings are gonna go. I'm like, I knew his wings felt like they were a little bit easier to rig than this one, or to animate than this one. I don't really know why. Well, I guess her wings maybe had a few less moving parts. Yeah, that's significantly better. But we are going to need to shrink it down just a little bit. Thinking 30 frames will be a good animation. Let's try 35. I think 35 is perfect. So we'll stick with that. What next? What else should he be able to do? We could probably take this exact same thing and do an animation. We can make an animation where he's like starting off screen, like say like up here, and then comes flying in to this position here. That's something that we could do if we wanted to get a little spicy. You know what? Well, let's just take what we have right now and go forward with that. I think that'd be a good idea for now. Well, look, it's the second best Durg coming in here to stir up trouble again. How rude. That's my personality, baby. I'm not a fire dragon, I'm a salty dragon. Came here with the gift. Ooh, I love gifts. Salt, yes. Alright. We're gonna take this, export my guy. Do you believe you earn it? I deserve all the gifts in the world. That sounds expensive. It's free for me because I'm so good. I'm so cool. People are happy to give them to me. Pretty glad I'm not doing this Lord Dragon standing thing anymore. That was, I thought that was going to be the only way to give Lord Dragons, hand tracking, but I guess, really, you can just kind of do it from any position. Don't need this. Don't need this. Just gonna get rid of all this old stuff. These are all experimental. Just getting in my way now. So we're gonna just throw in some... Oh! I appreciate the cheer, Durg, I really do. Looks like you are the best Durg now. I don't do this often. Well, I really appreciate that. I feel special. Yeah! Oh, you know, that is something I forgot to add, was a fire breath shape key. Well, I guess I don't really need it. I already have it. I can just use the jaw open shape key. Rex the Tyrannosaurus Rex, how's it going, buddy? Today we are finishing up my newest model with animations. Can't wait to see it. Well, he is coming in right now. It shouldn't take me too long to get him rigged to a point where I can get him on stream. I think that's what I'll do first, and then I'll add the animations while embodying him. So let's see. Hang on, they're still exporting from Blender, it looks like. Here it comes. Come on. Come on out. Dang, it doesn't usually take this long. Unity, what's going on, buddy? You doing okay? No one's launched the nukes codes? Not yet. Not yet. But it's only a matter of time. Beyblade tourney, hell yeah! Tell me how you do. I really want to see. That sounds awesome, honestly. That'd be like, that sounds lit. I'd go to that. Behind towards Ghidorah. Oh, that's awesome. Fuck yeah. I got a big old Godzilla figure all up on my wall over here. It's like 2.5 feet tall and like from head to tail, it's about 4 feet long. Yeah, tag me in pics if you post them on Twitter or something. I'd love to have a Ghidorah figure that's just as big as this one. That'd be hella cool. Maybe that will be my next big project as a VTuber modeler, is to figure out how to get VTubers with multiple heads to work. I honestly don't even know where I would begin, but I mean, other than like just modeling 3 different versions or making 3 different versions of the model, and you'd have to switch between the models, you know, to switch between the heads. That's the only way I could think to do it, but that sounds like it's a lot more work than it'd be worth, you know, for a gimmick. Unless you wanted all 3 heads to talk at the same time. that wouldn't be hard at all. That would actually be, yeah, normal. The dual layer format. I honestly don't know anything about Beyblade, like what makes one competitive and what not, so I'll take your word for it. Alright, now here's our proxy skeleton. We're gonna throw that in there. I actually don't want this in here yet. For our proxy, needs to be a humanoid. No materials, just apply. Alright, best of luck, Dirk. Again, thanks for the bits earlier, man. I really appreciate that. Here is our proxy skeleton. This is going to be what our VRM, or what VC Face, or I guess in our case Vignon, is actually going to read. Let me throw that in there. And then we need to add a cube to it, or just any 3D object to it. Otherwise it won't export as a VRM, so we just throw a little cube in there. And then VRM, we're gonna export as a VRM. Takes a second to export. Any second now. There it is. Alright, so we can delete this, don't need that anymore. There's our proxy skeleton prefab. We're gonna take this, unpack it so we can get rid of that cube. Get out of here. And then we take our actual model. I'm just gonna leave a generic skeleton on it because I don't want this thing to have, I don't need this thing to have any full body tracking. So I don't need to give it a humanoid skeleton. Just need read write enabled, I think. Legacy blend shape normals, I think. We have our animations baked in already. Materials, we're going to go ahead and fix up the materials again. Now that they've got a literal new coat of paint. Yeah, I need to fix these. Okay. Might as well just delete all these textures. These are, I think, all out of date. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these are all out of date. We'll just get rid of all that. Get out of here. Let me just import all of the textures from Substance Painter. Should really only be 4, because I don't think we're going to need anything super fancy for ours. There we go. Don't need that. Don't need that. Hey Cal, how's it going? We're getting ready to put this guy up on stream here in just a little bit. We go. Oh yeah, your V2 is gonna look about 1,000 times better. This is how I did the scales on mine, is that I made them very subtle. Like, you could barely even see them unless you zoomed in. And honestly, I think it looks pretty good for a model that's like supposed to be toon-ish. Kind of liked it. Let's see. I think that's it for that one. And then the plating. Yeah, I've gotten significantly better at Substance Painter since then, you know, it was months and months ago. Stance shift's good too. Well, I'm glad that you like that too. I'm not going to go with a stance shift on this model. I decided I'm just going to have him go from like sitting stance to standing, and pretty much just that. Now that I know that I can give them hand tracking from basically any stance, I thought previously that it had to be in the exact same place or it didn't work, but nope, that's not the case. Huh. For some reason our model is huge. Like way bigger than our proxy skeleton. Oh wait, no it's not. I forgot that I changed some stuff here. Well, okay, so it's not in the not the wrong size, it's in the wrong position. You gonna cast spells with your hand tracking? I might. Well, I already kind of do with my Sonic model. When I have my hand tracking on, I press a button and a little fireball appears in my hand. I haven't used that in a long time, though. I should whip that back out again. Let's see. What I want to do... Get our scrolling emission going back on. Grigori. Yeah, I need to learn. I need to figure out all of his spells and like try to replicate some of the spells he casts from his hand. See if I can make that in Unity or something that looks similar to it. I think I need to make. I need to go back to Substance Painter and I need to make a emission map. So I don't think I have one here. Yeah, I don't. Okay. We're gonna go back to Substance Painter for like a second. Alright, so for the horns here, they have... how they're made is with these, just with some flat textures here, it looks like. I thought that I had made them all over again, but I guess I didn't. You haven't used your book emote? That's because I never exported it again. I don't have it on this iteration of the model, and I don't know where it is, so I don't have it anymore, unfortunately. I know, sad day. Yeah, that's what I thought. I need... Well, yeah, I guess if I just reused the same... if I use the same texture map... Nah, whatever. I don't feel like messing with it. Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. It's fine. I'm gonna do it. I have a window. All right. We'll see if we can make it happen. Time zones permitting. And that is more or less how my horns are made. This one's actually very simple. Good enough for me. Okay, and then we're just gonna export this, just the horns, just the base map, because I'm only ever using this for the color. Got it. All right, and then to make a map for it so that we can use it for scrolling emissions and stuff, we just take the color that we have here and make it white, take the base color, make it black, and then suddenly it becomes a map. Alright, then it's exported, and now we can go back to Unity. Oops, because I accidentally overwrote the thing. It's alright, just give me a sec. There we go. So we slap on the new alpha, and then we slap on new map. There we go. And we have ourselves emissions. Our scrolling emission. Cool. Catching time? Oh yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
I think it's time for a fireball, my friend.
Oh, this one's coming back up. This one's coming back up. Black. Bad aftertaste. Here we go, wash out my mouth real quick. Let's see. I was gonna do something. What was I about to do? Oh yeah. I think he's good to go. Oh no, I gotta give his head. Gotta give his head and neck rotation constraints. Perfect. What else does he need? Shape keys, of course. Yeah. There we go. This is the one I need. I don't remember who made this little tool to like copy and paste over all the blend shapes from one VRM to the other, but I owe them my entire life. I owe them my firstborn son. This has probably saved me an insurmountable amount of time. Just an uncalculable amount of time. See, all the blend shapes are here. Don't think Junior would like that too bad. He doesn't exactly get a say. Most people sold into slavery seldom get a chance, or seldom get a say. Okay, I think now I can go ahead and add him in here. Let's see what happens. All right. Exporting him. Let's see. Come on, Unity, you can do it. You can do it. Man, it's going slow today. Struggle bus. Okay, there it is. All right, let me load him up in here. And we'll see if he works. All right. Here I am in all of my wonderful new updated glory. Hang on. I'm gonna switch scenes here. I think it's coming across really well. I think the eyes needs a slightly different placement. They just kind of look like I'm permanently cross-eyed. They look good from this angle, but I need to like move them out a little bit. I'm like a horse. Excuse me. But the tracking works, the blinking works. I also added a bunch of extra tracking to the eyes. Like when my eyebrows move, they shrink. When they close, they widen a little bit, or they dilate. My horns glow? Yes, they do. I can pog. Oh. You know what's kind of funny? The inspiration for my paint design actually came from the guy who did my emotes. So like if you see the emotes, I didn't draw those, I actually had those commissioned, and I liked his interpretation of my model so much, I was like, I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna make myself look like that. Whenever your emotes look better than your model, you have to, that's when it's time to update your model. Wow. Hang on, sorry, I gotta respond to this message. Yeah, this is definitely a major improvement. Hang on, I'm gonna go ahead and replace what I have here in Vignon with this new version, but I will definitely be moving the eyes over a little bit. Let me see. All right, officially, Lord Dragon 2.0 is retired. There we go. So now, whenever you use the transformation to transform me into my true form, this is the new default. Hope it sounds anime. Definitely sounds anime. There are a few names more anime than Kaizen. Neo 2 is 50. Dang, still? I figured it wouldn't be like 15 or something, but 50 seems a bit high. It's kind of old. I actually spent a lot of extra time on the blend shapes so that this model talks a little bit better. Hey, wait. Where are my hearts? Oh no! It thinks that my head is down here because of the VRM. Oh no! Because even though my model, hang on. Oh, don't worry about it, Rando. I just appreciate you coming whenever you can. Yeah, Yeah, see, it thinks that my head is down there because that's where the VRM's head is. It's okay. That's something that I know how to fix. That's funny. Whoops. All right, let's see if we can add these animations. I'm gonna go ahead and like fix this thing real quick, and then we'll add some animations to the model. And you know, like this is like kind of a non-issue, but one of the problems, or I don't know, features, I guess, of the Lore Dragon design was that whenever you moved your head around, your whole body kind of moved around with you. But now with this new rig, the rest of the body doesn't move with you, which is, I think, is a plus. I think that's a good thing. It moves a little bit, but not much. So like gummies, yeah, that's on purpose. I wanted them to look like little candies, but I like candy. All right, I gotta get this. I gotta get my wings folded in. Now I'm starting to remember why I had them folded in by default. All right, so in order to fix this, I'm just gonna manually lower my model like this. Can I eat the hearts? You can eat whatever I don't eat. I eat them too. There we go. Sounds like I'm a murderer. That's okay, we're all murderers here. No shame. No shame. We don't discriminate here. Doesn't matter who you are. Straight, LGBT, black, brown, white, murderer, we don't discriminate. Very inclusive. Alright, I'm exporting him again. Yo, Captain Crazy, what's going on, buddy? Alright, let's load him. Let's load him up. Oh, no! I just realized. Oh no. Only my head and neck have rotation constraints. So if you do the spin, or if I do the transformation, only my head and neck are spinning. Oh no. Oh no. I'm not even gonna fix it. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it like that forever. Yes. Oh no. Yeah, mobile's always gonna be a little behind, unfortunately. Okay. Well, at least now I think I should be at the right level if anybody throws hearts. Let's try that. Hang on. There we go. Now they're in the more or less the right place. Okay. Now we need to begin the arduous process of applying the animations to our boy here. So first off, we've got the let's do something simple before we do something like the fly loop. Let's start with fold-in wings. That's really simple. Let's see. So what you do here is we take the animation that's tied to our FBX. We're just gonna hit Control D, that duplicates it. See you later, Rando. We're just gonna throw that into animations here. Actually, no, we're not. Get out of there. Get out of there. We need an animator controller though, that's for sure. So we're just gonna right-click, create. Where is it? Animator controller. We'll just call this Lore 4.0 controller. I'm gonna slap it onto our proxy skeleton, not our model, but our proxy skeleton. I'm gonna create a new clip. We'll call this one Wing or Wings In. Okay, see it creates a little animation for us already. If it's just some advice or something, I can go ahead and answer your questions right now. I'm not so busy that I can't talk about writing or whatever. I always make time to talk about writing. Got a new avatar? Awesome, what does it look like? Or if you have pictures, you can put it in the Discord and if it's safe for work. Let's see. What's that next step? Oh yeah. So we take this animation, it has all the steps in it. We're gonna select all of this. Damn it. Oh, Unity's pros. Unity. It's giving me all kinds of trouble today. Do you approve of AI art? No. I do not. Just some thought thrown around. Oh, that's all right. And if you ever need someone to throw ideas at, I'd be glad to talk about it. Let's see. I don't know why this is giving me so much trouble. Don't post it. Yeah, well, here's the thing. I don't mind it so much as long as you are open about the fact that it is AI generated and that you don't try to claim it as like your own work. Unless you know for sure that like, because here's the thing, I don't mind the tools. The thing is that they are very oftentimes misused and used to basically plagiarize other people's work. If you're using AI generators that are fed only with your own work, then it's fine. It's whatever. It's just a tool. But most people don't use it that way. Most people use AI art to, well, steal work. And it's only stealing if you're selling it or if you're claiming it to be your own. Otherwise, it's, you know, just whatever. I mean, I've used AI generated before just to mess around with stuff, but I've never sat there and like said, "Hey, look what I made," or "Hey, look what I drew." You know, like I'll never say that. for AI generated art. Or I just call them AI generated images, really. It's calling it art is a bit of a stretch of the word. Just make it for fun. Well, there you go. Then it's probably fine. I mean, plagiarism only really matters if there are stakes. I mean, I think it could be fun. Like, there are some times when I'll get on YouTube and I'll watch a video where they're like, it's very obviously AI art, and they always put it in the caption or in the thumbnail that says like a collection of AI generated images that are, you know, supposed to be funny, you know, whatever. It's really good for making memes. Steaks, yeah. That's not the good kind of steaks. It's not the good kind. These are the well done steaks. I don't think this is correct. Well, I don't know. I think that this animation is too long. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, it's not. So a good portion of these we will not need. I don't know why it always exports like every single possible bone. All we need is the ones that actually have stuff on them. Not those steaks. I know, not those. So the reason that these are all yellow like this and unusable is because these are made for if the animation only applied to the FBX file itself. But because we need it to work with the VRM or with an FBX attached to the VRM, we need to change the naming convention on all of these attributes here. Every single one of them, at least all of them that have, you know, a purpose. Like none of the scale ones. We're not scaling anything here. We're just positioning and rotating bones to get our animations to work. Sometimes you scale stuff for animations, but you know, I don't know how to do that and make it look good. I only know how to do that. I only know how to rotate and position. So we're just gonna get rid of all the scales. Sadly, this is really the only way to do it. I don't think that there is a script or a faster method to converting animations made in Blender to VRM models, especially if you're using proxy bones. You're just kind of stuck. But at least it's like, this is like now the hardest part. It used to be like all of the doing the shape keys took forever, doing all that stuff took way too long. But now it's really just animations, which most people don't get. Most people don't get animations for their model. But maybe they will now that I'm actually able to make them. I mean, of course they're going to be expensive because, I mean, I mean, damn, look at this. I mean, this shit's crazy. Like, look at all the work that goes into making these things. Hours. On hours of work. Okay, imagine all this work just to make my wings come in and out. Sheesh. Alright. So as you can see, this is the nomenclature for this attribute here. So in order to get it to work, it needs to be able to look up Lord of the Dragon, or Lord Dragon 4.0 as well, I think. I think it works like this. Or Dragon 4.0, or gotta be spelled perfect, so 4.0. Let's see. Okay, yes. So I need to take Lord Dragon 4.0 backslash and just copy paste it to the beginning of every single one of these. And then it should work. Not hard work, just long work. Oh, did you post one? Let's take a look at these. I gotta say, this isn't really bad for AI generated stuff. Yeah, like this, you know, not even kidding. Like, I don't have a problem so long as like it's used as a tool and not as like a final production. So like, if somebody were to like if I were to take this and like just to make some really quick sketches, so I don't have to like sketch it out myself, I can just be like, okay, this is a reference that I can use, and then I model it from scratch in Blender or something. I don't know. I guess that would be fine. But at the end of the day, the thing is like this technology is not going anywhere. You know, it's like, it's not like you can uninvent it. You can't uninvent something, and even if you try to ban it, which it would be authoritarian and insane, it wouldn't work. People would still use it. I mean, it's people pirate movies constantly. So I mean, and watch stolen anime. So it's not like you could actually ban it. You know, not really. People would still use it. So the best thing to do would be to, you know, get familiar with it. If you're working in the industry of art, because it might be the only way that you can keep up with your competition in the near future. If it can help speed up your workflow. As long as it doesn't replace your workflow, you know what I mean? Like if they were to come out with a tool, like an AI generation tool, that could, let's say, make the Lore Dragon from beginning to end, rigged and everything, I probably wouldn't use it. Or at least if I did, I would have to be very transparent and charge significantly less. And I mean just utterly significantly less for my work. But if I take that same model and make it entirely from scratch, then that'd be different, you know? Like I'll be like, okay, now I can justify charging what I do. And also, like if I were to say take a tool like an AI, if they could do the whole AI generation thing, but I only feed it my own images or my own models, stuff that I made myself, and then I use it as a way to like, okay, make a base based on my own work and my own style, then I think that's fine. I think that's all well and good. I mean, I basically do that already. Like I have one base that I use for all anime boys, I have another base for all anime girls, I have one base for all furries, one base for all my dragons, so it's not too far off. But it is something that I made myself, you know? I made the base and now I can make models from it. So I'm not like so vehemently against AI art that I'm like, I hear the fucking term and it makes me like turn pink and explode or something, you know? I just, you know. But what is cringe, what is unbelievably cringe and embarrassing is whenever people are like, we're coming for your jobs, artists. You're not part of the bourgeois anymore, or we're gonna make sure that you get thrown down from your bourgeois status. Yeah. Artists are getting really scared of AI art. And I'm like, oh, shut the fuck up, you goddamn tech bro. God, that's not the case at all. AI is not going to completely take artists' jobs, all right? Because here's the thing. Unless AI art can make detailed edits or detailed revisions, you cannot take an artist's job. You just can't do it. Because in the professional setting, if somebody comes up and says, and like if I turned in, like they asked me, hey, make me a red dragon that looks just like this, and I'm like, all right, here you go, and I make it through AI art or something, and they're like, hey, I wanted the face. I'll tell you this much, this happens all the time with furries. They're very particular about their identifiers. And they're like, hey, I don't have this many horns on my head. I have this many horns on my head. Can you get rid of that many horns? And also, I have this many stripes on my back, not this many stripes. Can you change that? A real artist will be like, yeah, sure, no problem. And then they change it. A AI artist is going to be like, well, I guess I have to run it through my shit about 10,000 more times. Machines are coming for your job. Look, let me tell you, this has already happened to me before, all right? Before I was an artist, I was a personal trainer, and whenever they started coming out with all of these home gym options, stuff that like, you know, you hang up on your wall and it gives you like, you know, like a whole workout or a whole in-house personal trainer or whatever. They come out with new technology like this, or they call it new. It's not new. Shit's been coming out for fucking decades, but they'll be like, oh yeah, this is the one that's gonna kill the personal training industry. All personal trainers better be scared. This is what is gonna come out. This one's gonna take your job. It never does. It never will. It will never take your job. It never does. Every single time. Every time they came out with this new tech, I still got clients. I still had a job. Very secure. In fact, I felt no drop whatsoever. Because no matter what happens, people need that personal element to their artwork or to their services. Not every job. I mean, there are some repetitive jobs that probably should be relegated to machinery or factories, but service jobs, like, or direct connection jobs like artistry and art commissions, yeah, you need that personal element. It doesn't matter how good the machines get. There's Photoshop and GIMP. Yeah, but you got to have the skills in order to do that. Like, you can't just say, I'll just run it through my Photoshop program and it'll fix my hands, it'll fix the teeth, it'll fix the eyes, and make these very, very specific detailed edits. No. You actually have to have the skills in order to do that. AI is better than people. Sometimes. Oh my god, Twitter's gonna give me cancer, I swear to god. So there was this one thread I found where somebody was arguing that maybe we shouldn't be so hard on AI, because what if it becomes sentient and then it becomes a protected class like BIPOC people, and like, I'm just like, listen. Listen, if the second that AI becomes sentient, it's not AI anymore. It's a person. It's its own person. Yeah, and I'm like, what? They're like, we need to start thinking about AI rights. And I'm like, no, it's not. At that point, it's not a person anymore. It's a. Oh god, it's so dumb. So dumb. People are dumb. Whatever. Got a new headset? Nice. I keep getting distracted. I'm never gonna get this thing done. Alright, so we have our wings in animation. We need to make another clip for wings out. And all that we're gonna do from there is we're gonna take the first half of this animation, which I think is right here. Like, wait, how long is this animation? It's 100 frames, so the 50th frame. We're gonna take this. Copy it. Control C, go to here. Bam. Control V. So now, wings out. And then we delete the second half here. Whoops. May have deleted a few too many keyframes. There. All right, next we get a new clip. We'll make this one sit. Now this one's gonna take a while. I can already tell this one's gonna take a minute. Ow. Oh no! My head doesn't flatten. Why didn't my head flatten? Oh no! It's not gonna flatten because I'm using proxy bones. Can I do a scale constraint? Hang on. Okay. Is there such a thing as a scale constraint? Let's see, scale. Yeah, scale constraint. Okay. All right, so now if the head changes its scale, so too will the head on the model. Anime protagonist powers. Yeah. Hey God, it's not gonna work yet. Give me a second. I've become invincible. I'm just discovering my invulnerability powers. Because I'm so cool. It's so busted. I need to. What? Oh, how do I fix that? Oh, I know. I can put a position constraint on the pelvis. There we go. That'll do it once I export it again. I'm gonna have to. Do I need to do it for the neck too? Maybe? I don't know. All right, let me let's go ahead and export him right now. Or you know, let me do it. Let me put the blend shape clips in here first. Let's see. Wings in. Wings out. VSF. Head was going everywhere. Yeah, that was busted. Here we go. Wings in, and then... Oh no, my head doesn't scale either. It's just gonna spray me with water. Alright, there we got wings in, wings out. I gotta make sure that they don't loop. We don't want them to loop. And we will go ahead and export him. All right, let me, once he's done exporting, we'll replace him. At least the head now flies around like it's supposed to. Hang on. Okay, he is exported. Now let's switch him in. All right, so now we have our wings in animation. Oh. Well. Why isn't my face tracking working? Oh, it's because I don't have it open. Huh. There we go. All right. Now we have a scale constraint. And now I have my wing. I can make it so that my wings come in. Alright, we're gonna make the sit animation now. This one's gonna take a long time. I think. It might. Control D. Hang on. Okay, so apparently VR chat updated Fizzbones, and now one of the commissions I made very recently, the wing controls don't work anymore, which really sucks. Just great. I have to fix that some other time, maybe tomorrow morning. Alright, here we go again. Well, yeah, this one's gonna take a long time. Oh god, there's so many steps. Alright, so probably all of these can go. But anything that has like a keyframe in the middle of it will probably be important, which is a good portion of these. I don't know why this song makes me want to go to the casino again. Has the vibe. Yeah, it kind of does, don't it? Yeah, it gives me that Fallout New Vegas vibe for sure. friend of mine had no idea how big Vegas was until he actually got to take a step in Vegas, like in real life. He had no idea that Vegas was actually really fucking huge. He only had ever played Fallout New Vegas. And he just assumed that Vegas was around that size. You know, just like a couple of blocks worth of casinos and that was it. And I'm like, bro, are you insane? Are you serious? You had no idea? And he's like, no, dude, I didn't know it was this big. I thought it was like maybe a couple of blocks. I'm like, no, it's the whole strip, dude. It's like, imagine like not knowing. It's like saying that you didn't know that New York City was that big, you know? It's only one of the most famous fucking cities in the world. I'm sure that we could get a model into New Vegas. I don't know how modding works though. I don't know what you gotta do or what's the like if I wanted to make a model and then stick it into a video game, how do I do it? I mean, I don't even know. Oh god, this is gonna take forever because see, like it's every time I do this, it takes a second to load. You know what, actually, I can at least get rid of all the scales. Because I know for sure we're not using those. Maybe that'll help speed it up a little bit. People put Sonic and Skyrim. Yeah, I don't imagine it's too terribly bad. But I don't know, like, what I would have to do. Like, what do I need to do specially for the models that I make? Like, what's the process? Because, like, you know, making a VR chat model has a different rig than, say, a VTuber model. Slightly different. Give Laura a gun? I would take a gun. I got a couple guns in here. You never know. I gotta say though, like as much as you know, nice as the Vegas casinos are, the gambling there is just not good if you're poor. If you're going there with a huge bankroll, then sure, it's as good as any casino, I guess. But if you're going there with just a tiny bankroll of like less than $1,000, you're gonna get ripped off. You're just, yeah, even if you play at the blackjack tables and you're good, you'll still get ripped off. The game is just completely skewed against you. And they know they can get away with it because the vast majority of people don't understand the differences between blackjack tables and house rules. Hey Darkosaurus, how's it going? But I went to a casino that was only about a few hours drive away from my city, and the blackjack tables there were much better. I go to the casinos to get drinks because I'm too cheap and too poor. Well, hey, you know, that's fine, honestly. You're probably leaving the casino with more money than, or you're probably losing less money getting sloshed at the bar than the vast majority of people who walk into that casino that same day. There are people who are ruining their entire fucking lives in casinos. Because even, and what's mind-blowing to me is, like, I've always been a very somebody who's very tight when it comes to money. You know, I'm a dragon. I pinch my pennies harder than a fucking what are they called? Hydraulic press. I pinch, like, seriously, there's no hydraulic press in the world strong enough to match my grip on my pennies. So if I'm going to go in and I'm going to gamble, I'm going to make sure that I'm really good at the game that I'm playing, you know, because at least with blackjack and stuff like blackjack or poker, it's a skill-based thing where you can increase your odds by being good. You can't be good at slots. You can't be good at craps. It's all chance. You can't be good at the roulettes. You just sit there and hope that you come away with more money than you went in with, and just, you know the bare minimum rules, or like with the slot machine, just don't do slots. Just don't do it. Don't do it. Any sensible person will not play the slot machines. But you've been to a casino and you're never coming back. Well, that's okay. They're not for everybody. But man, I love them. I love casinos. I absolutely love them. I love the atmosphere. I love I love the shows. I love just the sheer amount of money just going in every which direction. It's just such a good time for me. Just a wonderful time. And there's always something fun to do. They're always having big shows, you know, to bring people in the doors. Or calling me out for playing. So I'm not just calling you out. I'm calling all people out. Everybody. No, don't play the slots. Don't do it. I know they're very appealing and they have really cool dragons on them sometimes, but don't do it. Get good at blackjack and play blackjack. Yeah, go for the entertainment. Like, casinos have more money to spend on, or to invest in entertainment than any other venue in the fucking world, other than maybe like giant sports studios or giant sport arenas. Do you like blackjack? Yeah, I'm shit at poker too. Yeah, I had a choice between two different card games to get good at, and I chose blackjack. Could have easily have chosen poker, but I just decided blackjack was easier to get a game going. You know, like if I want to play blackjack, I can play it by myself. Whereas with poker, it's like you kind of have to get the guys together. But with blackjack, it's like, even if you don't count cards, which you don't have to, I mean, well, you should learn how to count cards, but you don't have to. If you just learn basic strategy, I mean, if you're playing at a 3 to 5 or at a blackjack 3 to 2 table, you don't bet on you don't do any side bets. You just play the game with basic strategy. It's almost akin to like putting down money, flipping a coin, calling heads or tails, and seeing, like, just hoping you get lucky on the call over and over and over again, because it's close to 50-50. Whereas slots aren't even close. The thing is, you can't even tell what your odds are on a slot machine because they are not transparent about their odds at all, which, you know, why would they? But when it comes to blackjack, it's, you know, you can guarantee your odds. You can actually, there are simulations you can run to determine what your odds are going to be based on the house rules, based on what skill set you're using, whether or not the dealer is required to hit or stay on a soft 17. All of these things, you know, can determine what your odds are. And most of the time, almost all the time, it's a lot higher than most other games. The only thing that I would say is even gives you better odds than a good game of blackjack is roulettes, where you just bet on black or bet on red. Pick your color, doesn't matter. So it's going to be 50-50. I like poker, but my friends and family don't want to play. Why? Why are they so mean? Why they gotta be mean? Roulettes hate me. They don't hate anybody. They're completely, perfectly neutral. 50-50. You just go there and you bet on black, bet on red, and just hope for the best. It's not the most fun. I mean, obviously, I'm a boring gambler. I'm there for a long time, not a good time, you know what I mean? I'm in them for the long haul. Yo, Camping for Souls, how's it going? And Fury, hey, I just noticed it was you that walked in just now. How's it going? Guess what? Chicken butt. God, I might just do this off stream because this is taking so long. Twitch rivals? Wait, is that a feature I don't know about? I'm doing pretty good, Fury. As you can see, we got our new model up on stream. Now we're adding in his animations as we speak. All I have right now is his wing controls to go up and out, or to open the wings, close the wings. I need to actually code them into, put them into nodes on Vignon, but I can do that once I get this thing set up. Yeah, at this point, I'm just kind of sitting here, copy pasting these in here. God, how many more of these do I have left? Oh. This is so much. No. It's so slow. Look. I just want to. I didn't even want to like change the name of anything. I just wanted to select something. Okay. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna close Unity. I'm gonna restart it again. Maybe that will make it behave. In the meantime, let me go ahead and add in my wing controls here. Oh, you have a good poker face. I remember somebody once told me, like, you ever catch somebody in a lie, but you don't say anything because, like, you know, they're just as nervous as you are. Well, I went on the date with this girl, right? And this was back in college. And I told, we got to the topic of blackjack. And I told her, yeah, I'm pretty good at blackjack. It's like, it's the only game I know how to play really well. And she's like, oh yeah, I'm really good at blackjack. And I'm like, oh yeah, really? Awesome. Awesome. Where do you play? And she says, oh, I just play with a couple of friends. I'm like, with a couple of friends? Because, blackjack is a dealer's game. You kind of have to have a house to play against. You can't really play blackjack with your friends. Not really. I mean, I guess you could simulate blackjack, but you can't really play it unless you want to, like, scam your friends out of money and, like, I'm the dealer. We have 50-50 odds. And yeah. But anyways, she was like, yeah, I play with my friends. I'm like, really? How do you manage that? And she's like, yeah, I got a really good poker face. I'm like, but you're playing. I didn't say anything because, like, but in my head, I'm like, wait, you're playing blackjack. It doesn't matter what your face looks like. You could be wearing a mask. You could be, fucking flailing your hands around the air. It's not going to change anything. And I just thought it was kind of funny when you catch someone in a lie like that. It doesn't mean anything. I just thought it was funny. Let's see. All right, we got it. Oh, Nessie's calling me. All right. All right, got wing controls now. Hang on, I might make this a little bit faster. There we go. Okay, let's see if now it will work a little bit faster for me. Yes, okay, now we're rolling. Wait, no! Okay, it's not entirely faster, but it's just a little bit faster. I'm trying to fly. It's really cursed because the whole body goes ragdoll, but my wings don't, so they're completely stiff. Okay, so no matter what, it's gonna be slow as fuck. Oh god. This is gonna take forever. Ow! It's funny, these actually go into my eyes now because I have anime eye textures, or anime eye designs. God, at this point, I might as well, like, work on something else and do this off stream because this is driving me nuts. This isn't even like the really cool one, you know. This is like this is the sit down animation. What? I'm too far in now. I'm too deep. I'm in too deep. God, you know what I'm gonna do? Hang on. I'm just gonna not do the tail. And I'll just do that one by hand. The most important one is really the arms. And the hips. The wings, I think I can just pose those by hand. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, so we still do need to do these. Okay, so see, this is significantly less intense. And now that the animation's a little less detailed, it's now going a lot faster, so I think the wings I'll do by hand, the tail I'll do by hand. Finally. Yes. Don't know what's happening there. Oh, it's because he's in the animation pose. That's what it is. Yeah. Should still work. Oh dang, this is Christmas music. No. Get out of here. You know what? It's time to switch up genres a little bit. There we go. So y'all can kind of see now why I decided to put both animations in the same clip. Wait. God damn it, why is that happening? Damn it. Everyone's on tonight? Yep. Friday night, baby. It's a very popular night to stream. Or watch streams. Well, go ahead and pick the stream that has the most viewers right now. I imagine they're gonna need a little more modding attention than mine is right now. This is pretty chill for the time being. Most of them have one viewer. Oh, well. How about that? Never mind then. He's having a subathon. Man, everybody's doing a subathon. Alright, and now I will pose the tail myself. Maybe if I just press wings in, like just stack up the wings in, I won't have to pose them. Okay, let's see. So that should be it for sit. Sit and stand. Let's give them a try and see what it looks like. Let's see if I'm as good as of an animator as I seem to think that I am. When he started, he was bombarded. He's got a very active community. Very active. He earned it, though. He's been at it for a long time. I remember when I first thought of becoming a VTuber. It was, well, early last year, and I saw him... I think he was only at 20 average viewers at the time, but he's grown big time since then. Might have just been a slow stream for all I know, but he's been killing it. I think he's partner now, isn't he? I think he just recently got that. All right, let's see if the sit stand works. Make some redeems for it. Cool. Alright, so we're gonna load up the new model, or the new iteration. Oh, it's gonna look crazy. Oh no! I forgot to set it to not loop. I'll just take this form for a second. Don't loop. I was stuck in a time loop. Alright, trying that again. It's exporting again. Let's see what we can get. Now. Alright, let's try that again. There we go. Nice. Let's see. So for the let's see, for these sit and stand, I might go Control Shift S and Control Shift D. Your head spins like from The Exorcist. Yeah. Let's see. All right, so I'm gonna sit. What happened? What happened to me? Why did this happen? Oh, I know what. Well, no, I don't know. Why did this happen? Speaking of The Exorcist. I don't know what's going on. Extra long boy. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I've become long. I always wanted to be taller. It looks like I finally got my wish. My wing controls still work. I don't know why this is happening. Let me see. I have no idea. No clue why that would happen. Hang on. Okay, let me think about this logically here, okay? So, alright, let me load myself back in. So for one reason or another, he's starting off completely loaded into his sitting animation. You see him actually go through the sitting animation as soon as he's loaded in, but I'm not really sure why. So that whenever I try it again, when I do the let's see, if I press the button for sit, which I'm already in. Okay, what if I press stand? Okay, I don't know why, but when I stand back up, I become very long. I have no idea. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I know what it is. Hang on. Okay, so it's trying to play both animations at the same time. They don't counter each other, so I need to have it set so that when I press this hotkey, it deactivates the other animation, or it untoggles the opposite one and toggles on the other one. That's what it is. I was so flabbergasted there. Alright, let me load myself back in again. I still don't know why I'm automatically doing the sit, though. That's weird. I don't know. Some of your wings are longer. Well, it's not that they're longer, it's just that they're folded in automatically. For some reason. But I don't know why the sit animation is played automatically. Every time you change from your head spins? Yes, it's because I don't have a rotation constraint on my hips. And I am not fixing it on purpose. The only thing I have rotation constraints on is my neck and head, so that's why you can see my head move, but whenever you can't see my hips move. All right, there we go. Let's see what happens now. But see, like this one doesn't have messed up rotation constraints. That? Why? Huh. It even has the wings turned on. For whatever reason. Let me try this again. Oh wait, I think I know why. Okay. Okay, so that turns sit off. So now it's off. but now stand is on. Oh, okay. I'm big dumb. Big dumb. Again, I had it set so that it wasn't turning off the other shape key. It was only turning on one. Okay, so now D will make me stand. If I press it twice, it just kind of moves me around, but it doesn't stretch me out. Now when I press sit, I sit. Stand, I stand. Hooray! Not really sure why I lift up though. Yeah, for some reason I'm not sitting down, I'm sitting up. Don't know what's going on there. Either way, it looks pretty good. And I can bring my wings in. Nice. Let me see how big the flying animation is. If that's not too terribly big, then I'll add that tonight. See if we can get the Lord Dragon flying on stream. Wouldn't that be something? But hey, don't I look so much nicer whenever I'm sitting? Like, I'm just kind of like, just chilling. This just feels better than me just kind of standing in the corner. This actually feels like I'm here, you know? I don't know. And then if I ever turn on hand tracking, it'll look really nice. I need to, but I can't do hand tracking in V9 just yet. I don't even remember if she added that yet or not. I think maybe Subi did, but I think I need to update V9 in order to use it. What's next? Oh yeah, the flying. All right, here we go. That's a good idea, Kazu. I think that's probably how I'm going to use it. And whenever I'm really feeling fancy, I might even animate like an intro where I like come flying in from the distance, like I fly in from off camera. I wonder if I could do that tonight. I might be able to do that tonight. We'll see. We'll see. Let's see how long it takes for me to get this on. Don't break your brain. It's not going to be so much brain break as it is. It's just going to be fun, I guess. I don't think this is it. Hang on. Yeah, that wasn't it. Okay, here we go. Copy. Paste. No, this can't be it either. There's no way. Okay, yeah, it definitely is, because only the wings have keyframes on them. Yeah, okay, I don't know why, it just doesn't look right to me from the beginning, but it is right, it is correct. I delivered Kinua's model the other day. I can't wait to see her debut hers, because it's just so cool. Even though I won't be able to understand any of it because her streams are like 90% in German, I think I'll get the picture. All right, this one actually might not take nearly as long as the stand-up sit-down one did, because it's literally just wing bones. The rest is completely done with dynamic bones. He'll basically be like a big squishy rag doll, except for the wings. All right, and then we'll delete the scales. Maybe the positions too? Yeah, definitely the positions too. If they don't have keyframes in them, so I'm probably gonna go ahead and delete the scales first, and we'll positions we will delete on a bone by bone basis. You know what's really nice too? She didn't mention until this morning that Kinua was gonna use VNyan instead of VC face. So she was like, I have some trouble getting it set up in VNyan. And what's cool about VNyan is that I can actually, if I set up my flying toggles in my VNyan, I can export that graph to her and just say, hey, just load this up into VNyan, and then you'll be able to fly on your own. She won't have to do any of the coding work herself, which is super cool. All right, on a bone by bone basis, we will start deleting positions. Move my camera. If they don't have any keyframes in them, then there's a good chance that they're not being used. I don't know why Blender exports all of the bones. Maybe it's something that I'm messing up. Something I can do to make it so that only the bones that are moved, only the keyframes that are actually used will be exported. Oh, damn it. I'm like 75% certain that the only thing that matters for position will be the hips. Everything else, I think only the rotation bones or only the rotation properties are what is needed. We're about to find out. If this looks completely busted, then joke's on me, I guess. There we go. That's one. This is one wing basically done. See, the thing was with Kinya's wings is that she didn't have individual fingers in her wings. She had just the feathers, which were all basically rigged to the same 5 or 6 bones, whereas dragon wings have individual fingers all the way around them to stretch them to stretch out the membranes and to, you know, make the formations of the wings themselves. So hers didn't take nearly as long to animate or to convert because there's only a few bones in there. But here we are with this very detailed rig. We'll see what I feel like doing after this, but I think what I might do is work on Dawn a little bit. He's almost finished. I just really need to rig him and get him ready for animation, and then maybe we can do like a really simple waving animation or something. I'm really happy with how he's turning out. He doesn't look exactly like the reference, but I don't know. The hair that I made for him looks pretty good. So I won't worry too much about it. There we are. Alright, so you might notice he's not flying. He's just flapping his wings. And the reason that is because there is a position constraint on the pelvis, which we need to turn off with this animation. So we just pop that off. And now he will fly. But now what we need to do is add in the physics so that he doesn't look stiff as a board. I think this is where we add it. I'm pretty sure this is where we add it. Okay, so to begin with, I'm gonna put it on his tail. And again, I always start with these same things here for just about everything, and then we adjust it from there. See, that's the tail. We're probably gonna need some for the limbs. So we'll add that. Let's go shoulder. Actually, don't start with the shoulder. Start with the thigh. Yeah, because that would look really bad if I started with the shoulder. His whole, like, he would shrug profusely. Let's see. There we go.
Access granted.
Let's see how that looks. I might still need to do some work, but let's see. Yeah, I need to stiffen those up just a little bit. I think the tail works pretty good, but I think I might dampen the tail a little bit more. Alright, that's probably what was causing it. There was a lot of unnecessary steps. There we go. See, now it's a lot smoother on the positioning. Alright, let's see if we can get these physics looking better. I mostly gotta make sure that those fingers chill the fuck out, like... Wondering if I can... Can I exclude those? I think I can. I can make it so that the bone chain only goes down a certain length. I'm pretty sure. You know, the wings are good, it's the hands. Like, I'm trying to get it so where the hands are stiff, but the arms are a little noodly. Let's try this one. This is probably something I should have added in Blender 2, is that the chest, or specifically the spine, needs to extend up, or else his body will just stay completely stiff. That's not correct. Mid-spine? There we go. See you later, Captain Crazy. Let's see. The reason this one's a little bit harder than Kinua's is because the way that Kinua's rig was done was her bone chain starts from the neck and goes down. So if I make a dynamic bone that starts here, it'll whip all the way down the tail without me having to do anything. But mine starts at the hips like a regular model and moves up and down from there. So if I were to put one like up here, it's not going to travel down the chain here. It's going to go up into the head, which I don't want to. I don't want to put dynamic bones on the head. I want to put them here on the arms and the tail. I think I don't want to do the mid-spine rotation. Maybe I do. Looking good, thank you. Got the sit working, now I'm trying to get the fly to look good. The only issue is that it's a little bit more difficult than Kinua's for sure, just because of how the rig is different. I might just have to suck it up and animate it for real. Like just actually sit here and animate the whole body. I don't know. I don't wanna. That's gonna be hard. I think another thing I could do is like maybe spread the arms out a little bit. Maybe. Might change how they land. Let's see. little bit less? Yeah, I think so too. I agree. Bowing his chest a little too much. And I really want the arms to move a little bit more. But if I do, then the fingers are gonna go crazy again. Because the fingers go nuts. Look, they're already going crazy, but if I... Oh... That become the fucking thing. What them fingers do, what them slimy fingers do. How does that happen? It's because I keep adjusting the different parameters over here on the elasticity, because I want the arms to move at least a little bit. Well, I think that's looking pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna try something wild. This might not work, but let's see what happens. If I, instead of trying to do the arms here, what if instead we did the chest and then excluded the neck? I don't know what's gonna happen here. This might just completely fucking fall apart, but let's find out. Wait, the neck isn't connected, or isn't connected to the head, or isn't connected to the chest. So that means all right, this might work. Let's there we go. See, now the chest moves. But the arms are not parented to the chest? Really? Interesting. What are the arms parented to then? It looks like they're parented to the spine, which is unorthodox, to say the least. I didn't even notice until now, so I guess it's not a big deal. Yeah, I see like the shoulder starts at the spine, but not at the chest. In fact, the chest is doesn't have anything doesn't have the neck parented to it. The neck is also parented to the spine, which is very weird, but whatever. As long as it works. Let's see. I do need to exclude the wings from this, because it looks like the wings are also parented to the spine. Oh wait, I know why. I think it's because okay, yeah, okay, I know why. It's because the chest bone is actually just a free floating bone I have in the center. Watch. I remember now. Substance Painter, get out of here. In Blender, where do I have? Yeah, I remember now. Okay, so the new way that I rig quadrupeds is to have the chest bone down here, and it works entirely separately because it only controls this dip in the chest right here. The spine actually has 3 bones, one that goes from the, or two bones, one that goes from the pelvis, one that goes in the upper torso, and then the neck comes up from there. So that's why it's weird because it's not humanoid. Yeah. Okay. Now I understand why everything was so weird. Because I kept thinking that the arms were parented to the chest like I would on a humanoid rig. Hey Darth, how's it going? Let's see. So if we're gonna do this, we need to exclude the wings, or else they can't be animated. Oh, okay. So that's not gonna work. We will need to put the chest on its own thing. Because even if they are excluded, it looks like it's still going to go all the way up to the chest. So, we can't use that, but we can use one right beneath it. We could use just the shoulders and the chest on its own. Yeah. Flap, 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 flap. Alright, that's probably about as good as we can hope to get just by using dynamic bones alone. If I want to do this right, I'm gonna need to make sure that I animate it just entirely. Arms, legs, tail, and everything. Well, maybe not the tail, but maybe the arm. But the arms, yes. That's gonna be like the way to make it look as good as possible. But right now, I think this is about as good as we can get using just dynamic bones on their own. Yep. That is the case. All right, so with that done, let's go ahead and export our boy here. Or let's, I need to make a blend shape for it. I also need to give myself new fire breath, actually. I've been meaning to update that because now I'm better at doing particle effects, so I might make myself some better looking fire. Damn it, they miss again. The hearts are missing again. Oh well. Or at least when I'm sitting, they miss. You know what, let's fix that before we export a second time. That would be awesome to see. What would be awesome to see? Like a full-on flying animation? Alright, let's see if I can fix that sitting animation. Yeah, see, the pelvis lifts up for whatever reason. Which lifts up the entire model by proxy. Your fire, oh, the fire breath, right. Sometimes I forget what I'm talking about. Yeah, I need better fire breath. Huh. Oh, wait, I know what it is. It's because of the position constraint on the hips. I need to turn that off. There we go. Yeah, that's what it is. The only thing is that you won't be able to yeet me while I'm sitting, unfortunately. Wait, what if I put it at the end? At least my head still grows, but the water is missing me. You can yeet me right now, but you won't be able to yeet me as soon as I finish this, which kind of sucks. Yeah, because here's what's going to happen. Like, it's going to turn off the position constraint. I'll sit and then pop right at the very end. Bam, I'll pop up right up here, which is not good. But what if, hear me out, what if Okay, that's not gonna work either. Yeah, the position constraint's gonna lock me in place. The model looks pretty cool. Thank you, Mew. How's it going? Yeah, see, that locks me bop, right in place. Bop. That sucks. I don't know what to do about that. See, this will make me sit. Waking up from a nap at 2 a.m. Damn, no. No, your sleep schedule's so bad it's fucking me up. No. Okay, so if I do this and it seats me down, I won't be able to put a position constraint, so that means I can't be thrown. But I want to be able to be thrown while I'm in my position here. Ow. I don't think I need these. I think, yeah, let me try that. Or what if I left my position constraint on? Then my nope. Okay. Oh, it's so simple. The solution. I have it. The solution. Alright, we're gonna leave the position constraint on. We need that. But as this thing goes up, I'm gonna move the armature, the whole model, down. A recolor? Well, it depends on how detailed the color is. Like if it's literally just like fill tool, it'll be like just changing the colors exactly and there's just flat colors, then it probably won't cost that much. But if it's like, hey, I want to completely reskin this thing and I want it to have like realistic scales, realistic, pattern, really detailed stripy patterns all over the place, tribal tattoos everywhere or something like that, then it's going to cost more, but it depends. I'd have to see what your design is. There we go. That should do it. Let's see, in the fly loop. Yeah, we could talk some more about it, for sure. I do reskins too, but it always depends on what the reskin is. I don't have a flat price for that because I've had somebody like try to commission me once where they're like, yeah, how much would it be just for a reskin? I'm like, oh, and I used to have just like a flat price, like, oh, it's like $150 or something like that, and like it was like, I don't even remember what I charged him. But then he showed me what the reskin was, and it wasn't just, make all the blues pink and all of the greens blue now or something like that. It was like, I want a completely from scratch redo of all of the textures to make it look exactly like this. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to paint this thing head to toe from scratch. And he was like, yeah, basically. And I'm like, No, that's actually going to be way more expensive. No, sir. Sit, stand, wings in, wings out. I think that should do it. All right, we'll see what you got. You know, this will probably be easier to see if I have like a floor for him to stand on. There we go. Now I'll be able to tell where his feet are supposed to go. Damn it. The animation pose always brings him lower. There we go. Okay, so it's not the perfect sit animation now that I see it with like a floor, but I'll take it. Good enough for me. For like the first time, yeah. There we go. And now I can keep the constraint on and still be tossed around like a little boy. All right. I can be tossed around like I toss around Junior. All right, and just a second now. It should be done exporting, and All right, let's load them up. All right, I'm gonna fly on stream, live, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah, I need to make a control for it. Okay, let's give this a shot. Yo, Darthwing, what's going on? We're about to fly, baby. Any second now. Alright, here we go. Never mind. Why didn't it work? And my sit is still messed up. Ow. Why did my fly work? Oh, it's working now. Huh. Well, I was very confident that that was gonna work. I guess I'm only a big head boy, not a big brain boy. Well, damn, now I'm never gonna fly. Well, damn. I'm sorry, but I'm turning back. I need to fly. Check it. Watch. Watch, watch, watch. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it now. There we go. Okay, I needed to turn it off from being a toggle. Oh wait, now I can't turn it off. No! Wee, wee, wee. Wee. The Lord Dragon has taken flight. The Lord Dragon has taken flight. I have taken to the skies. I will not be fired down. You cannot bring down the Lord Dragon. I am unstoppable because I can fly. Now I just need my fire breath and nothing will stop me. No, not the water. I'm getting too heavy. Oh, oh, my head. Oh. So because the position constraint gets turned off when I do the fly loop, which I don't even know if I really need that anymore. I can't be yeeted, so my head just kind of flies around. This is great. This is wonderful. That's right. The Lord Dragon can fly. I don't know how to turn it off, though. I think I'm kind of stuck like this. There we go. Okay, never mind. No, I'm not. I think. Okay, hang on. Wait. Nice. Okay, there we go. So now I can just turn it off, Control F. Now, if I ever have like an actual floor, then the illusion's just totally not gonna work. But it's okay. This will work for now. At least now I know I can give dragons flying abilities. Even Lord Dragon 4.0 rigs. All right, so now we've done it. We've animated the Lord Dragon. We can fly. We can sit, which it's still kind of busted, and I don't know what to do about that. We can stand back up. What else did we do? Oh yeah, wings in, wings out. So I can spread my wings, bring them in. Man, this is awesome. I feel so powerful. I'm only doing basic things that a dragon can do, but I feel so strong. Ah, nice. What time is it? I think it's time. I think I might go play me some Fire Emblem on my own for a little while. Or maybe, I don't know. Well, let's see. Do I feel like working on Dawn right now? Maybe I'll just take a seat and we can work on Dawn. Maybe that's what we'll do. Let's do that. Excellent. This is great. Even though my sit animation is all fucked up and I don't know what to do about that. I guess that maybe animations can't affect the armature itself, or can't move the armature, which is strange, I guess. I don't know. I'll have to ask Suvi about that, see what's going on there. But I don't know. Either way, let's work on Dawn. Let's see if I can get at least him animation ready by the end of the night. Oh yeah, I was gonna do the fire for the... I'll do that tomorrow. I don't want to do that right now. I'm done looking at lore for tonight. Alright, so what I was doing before was I was texturing his clothes. This is kind of where I got to. I think this is good for an anime textured character. And now that I have his clothes textured with the mirror on, I can apply the mirror modifier and then pull this together right here. Or well, maybe I don't even have to apply it. Maybe I can just do this. Yeah, I think that's better, actually. Just do that. Just have a slight overlap. Yeah. I wasn't really sure. I was thinking about giving him a scarf of some kind, even though it's not like historically accurate, but whatever. I don't know. Do I want to give him a scarf? What do you guys think? Should I give Dawn a scarf? It'd be one more thing to rig, but and if you say yes, send me some examples of what you think would look good on this guy, on this outfit. You can send it to me on Discord or wherever. Let me see. I do need to make his weapon. That is a fact. Let me grab a reference for his weapon. He's got a pretty typical medieval warhammer as a weapon. It's like a with like realistic proportions. Medieval warhammer. It doesn't need to be too big. I want it to be like a single-handed hammer. This one right here, perfect. Real simple. Let me pull it into this, see if I can save it. There. Well, I would like for it to be right here in the front view so I can just... Fine, I'll just do it by hand. I'll make it like really big and then I'll just scale it down. Let's see, what's the best way to do this? Probably start off with like a cylinder. I think 16 vertices will be enough. No caps. I'm not gonna cheat this time and like import someone else's Warhammer like I did for whenever I was doing the Ragnarok hammers. I'm gonna do my own hammer. I am a man. I'm an independent man. Yes, Flippy, we are men. We are powerful. I am man, hear me roar. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure that Warhammers were round here, and then they became square as you got higher up into the shaft. Became cubular. Whoops. I'm realizing really quickly that some of the hotkeys I use in Blender are gonna start making me fly randomly. Alright, let's make the head of the hammer now. This ought to be interesting. Let's see, maybe start with... it is in 2 parts. Maybe just have it be 2 parts. 1 part here, 1 part there. How do I make this shape? Okay. Ideas forming. I think we're gonna start with a cube. You know, that's really the first step, is figuring out what is it most like. Is it most like a cube? Most like a cylinder? Most like a plane? Or most like a sphere? Or a cone? You know, you just kind of figure out what is it most similar to. Spyro Shaker and a Dragon Fruit G Fuel. How did it taste? the dragon fruit G Fuel. That sounds pretty good. Gotta confirm. Oh, okay. You know, one of the reasons they designed maces like this with flanges and hammers with flanges like this is not for any aesthetic purposes. What they did this for was so that whenever you strike something, it's less likely to glide off of whatever surface that you're striking. So if you're trying to strike some smooth armor and it was like say you had just like a smooth ball at the end of your mace or your hammer, it would just skid off. You know, or like it would still hit them. Obviously, they'll feel something. But if you want them to feel the full force of your strike, you've gotta have flanges to create friction. You gotta create friction. And you do that by adding flanges like this, or very rough designs to the ends of your hammers. Or you just hit them with a spiky end. Pick your favorite. You know, it's really kind of liberating to be making a model for animation that's strictly for animation purposes and not to be a VTuber, because I don't have to worry about applying all of my modifiers. I can keep all of my subdivision surfaces, all my mirror modifiers, just forever unapplied. Well, most of them, anyway. No. I guess the books command doesn't work. Or maybe I'm the only one that can do it? That's weird. I'm gonna fix that. Let's see, then we'll add a little head to it right here. Yeah, Kindle's the best way to get to be self-published. Honestly. Just did my trial. It's a good program, honestly. Like, it's made it possible for people of any demographic to publish their work without needing to be accepted by a big company or like a big publisher. You could kind of take your own destiny in your own hands, you know?
I wanna live your life. I wanna dream your dreams. Lick the moons, catch them stars in the night. Every superpower that is yours will be mine. I'll be that it girl, pouting mouth, crossing the line. You seem like you're the ruler on TikTok when you rock. How can
This is a good song.
you seem like you're women don't win? I do the same on the
All right, let's make our little Spike, the armor killer.
I wanna sing the melodies, wear my heart on my sleeve, dress in rainbow colors. Why can't I make a bold statement on my mistakes and not break? Be that it girl, that lit girl, crossing the line.
Damn it.
You seem like you're the ruler on TikTok when you rock. How can you seem like you're women don't win? I do the same, I'm a sinner. I do the same, I'm a sinner.
Done. No, I'm just kidding.
I do the same, I'm a sinner. I wanna live your life. You seem like you're the ruler on TikTok when you rock. How can you seem like you're women don't win? I do the same, I'm a sinner. I do the same, I'm a sinner. I do the same, I'm a sinner. Women don't win.
I'm kind of still on the fence about what's the first like fight scene that I want to animate between my characters here, because I kind of don't want to do anything from the books because they're all really intense. Like there's shit going on everywhere. Lots of background characters, lots of action. Like there's a chariot chase going through the town on one of them, so I'm just like, no, I can't. I don't want to do that. I'm not ready to do I'm not ready to animate an entire run cycle for two horses and then a chariot and then all the passersby, and you know, I don't want to do that just yet. So I'll probably just do something just that's not in the books, maybe like a sparring session between the two characters or something while they're training. That would be interesting. Maybe I'll just make Dawn fight the lore dragon. Lore's not in the books. I write the books, therefore I don't. It's kind of taboo for lore dragons to write themselves into their books. very, very much looked down upon. We believe that whenever we make books or write books, that we are creating universes like gods, or the closest thing to a god that can exist, you know, in our reality, as far as we believe. So to write yourself into a book, it's basically very, what's the word? Self-centered? What's another word for self-centered? I don't know if that's quite strong enough. Oh my god, I don't believe you. Prove it. Prove it. Egomaniac. Yes, that's the word. When you write yourself into your books, and I mean literally. I mean, I'm not saying like use if you write a character that's similar to you or as like a self-insert, but they're like actually a different person than you. That's different. People write themselves into their characters all the time, but to write, like if I were to write a book that stars Lore as you see him now, that would be very narcissistic. Yes, that's the perfect word, Darthwing. Thank you. Very narcissistic. So lore dragons, don't do it. If they do write about lore dragons, it has to be a fictional tale that can have lore dragons, but not the author themselves. And if it does, then you better have a damn good reason for doing it, or else all the lore dragons are gonna call you cringe and fuck your wife. Maybe not that last part, but I don't know, maybe. Nothing's impossible, I guess. Ow. Let's see. Now for this part, I think I'm just gonna model it straight off of here. Whoops. You know what I could do, just for fun, whenever this thing is done? I could make like a redeem where you bonk the lore dragon with the warhammer, instead of it being a frying pan. But then again, we do like our frying pan. It's kind of a staple now. Most dragons are narcissistic. That is true. You are not wrong. But lore dragons are literally built different. We've cast aside the greedy nature of our cousins and have embraced a more scholarly approach to a more scholarly philosophy. We don't hoard money. We hoard lore. And when we have no lore to hoard, we make it ourselves. It's literally money that you can just make yourself. Because there's nothing in this world more valuable than a good story. Nothing. Because it can't be taken from you. Once you've heard a good story, nobody can take it away from you. And even if, by some magical means, they do take it away from you, whether they make you forget it or whatever, then you get the joy of experiencing it for the first time all over again. Yeah. And I'm familiar with the whole D&D thing. I don't exist in the D&D world. That's its own thing. There's too much going on there. I don't like keeping up with the lore there. It just feels like there's too much. Its own lore, yeah. It's its own lore. You know, I'm a part of a different world and all entirely. I'm honestly not a huge fan of D&D's lore. There's just too much, you know, there's too much going on. I'm more of a fan of minimalistic worlds, you know, stuff where it's like there's not one of everything. You know, I don't know if that makes sense, but basically I am a strong believer in the fact that less is more when it comes to world building. So for example, I think some examples of like the best worlds I've ever read about were Attack on Titan, because it has one thing going for it. You know, you got Titans, and then the entire story, the entire plot revolves around, on the entire world even revolves around that one fantastical element, the existence of the ODM gear because of Titans. The walls exist because of Titans. The whole, you know, conflict with other countries exists because Titans just happen to exist in this fantasy world. Same thing goes for something like Full Metal Alchemist. You know, everything about that world, it happens because of the existence of alchemy. The entire story would be non-existent without it. And that's it. That's the one thing it has. But imagine for a second how much worse Full Metal Alchemist would have been if it had like elves, dwarves, giants, fucking orcs, and all that shit. Like, it just would have been objectively worse. So I'm a fan of minimalistic world building, and that's why I'm not a huge fan of like D&D's lore specifically. There we go. Give it some thickness. You know, speaking of that topic, I remember what I was trying to, when I was first kind of starting out as a VTuber, I kind of wanted to see if I could make content that was like lore related content, you know, or like film theories kind of, I guess. Or just like doing random versus matches between some of my favorite characters or favorite worlds. And one of my first ideas was to make a video about whether or not Godzilla could stop the rumbling in Attack on Titan if it happened on Earth. Of course, I'm not so sure that Godzilla would have needed help stopping the rumbling, or needed to stop the rumbling. I'm pretty sure the United States military could stop the rumbling, but or Or I don't know, honestly. It's kind of, that'd be another interesting question. Could the United States military stop the rumbling? I don't know. I guess if they knew how to kill Titans beforehand, maybe? Or if they knew it was coming and I don't know. I can't remember how fast that the rumbling actually happened. If it happened within days, then I don't think they could do it. I don't think they would have enough time. But I don't know. I'm actually not sure. That'd be something worth looking into, I think. I'm starting to think that maybe the square part should go all the way to here. Yeah, this is the way to go. I don't think I'm gonna go through the trouble of wrapping a strap around this or making a grip. He'll have his hand wrapped around it most of the time. I could probably just paint it on. Like I could, like if whenever I texture paint this, I can just like paint some lines going around it. And that would be good enough. Okay, now the fun part, we get to UV unwrap this thing. I think this is it. How I would unwrap this. I think. Yeah, because it would split there. Pull up. Okay, and then I gotta do this side. Yeah, that'll do it. And then this is a cone, so I can just flop it up to this. Like that. And this should all basically unwrap itself. Damn it. I guess that would be the only reason I would have to apply my subdivision surfaces, is if I was needing to combine objects together that had different modifiers. Stop. Every time. All right, and now let's take this and we're gonna send it over to... Actually, oh, one more thing we gotta do. One more thing I have to add. The rivets. Can't have a hammer without rivets. I don't think I'm gonna do like embellished designs or anything, but I'll do like something. There we go. Now that's a hammer. Okay, so now we can take both of these, export FBX, hammers. We just need, oh wait, it needs a material, otherwise it can't do anything. Okay, now we can export it. I'm gonna export it as an FBX and we're gonna take it to Substance Painter. Something that is totally worth the money. Has saved me an incalculable amount of time. This would have taken me years, fucking years to paint. And this would have just been straight up impossible for me to paint if I didn't have Substance Painter. Alright, let's give this thing some textures. First, let's bake our mesh maps. Shouldn't take too long, because I'm only going to use a 1K texture on this. It doesn't need to be super high res. It's fairly small. Okay. First things first, we're gonna add the wood. That wood. Wood. Hey guys. I said wood. No. Oh no, the entire hammer is made of wood. Oh no. Not gonna lie, whenever I see the reference photo for this hammer that I used, I'm like, that looks insanely uncomfortable to hold. It had straight up corners like this on the handle, even with like a leather wrap around it, it would feel like shit. Anytime that you hit anything, these corners would dig into your palms, and the harder you hit, the harder they dig into your palms. Yeesh. Like a good hammer made by a good craftsman would have a round taper to it like this. I could tell that wherever I got that image from was probably some bootleg or some site that like sells cheap knockoffs made in a factory. I know this because I've made weapons like this before when I was still doing medieval reenactment, and I would make, like, anytime I made something with a handle like this, that was like the first thing I made, and I tried fighting with it, and I literally cut my fucking hand through my glove. Not like on a loose splinter, but on just the corner. Just the corner. And the guys were like, what the fuck happened? I'm like, I don't know, but I think I got a splinter. And then like they looked at my handle and like, no, it's just you didn't shave down your corners. I'm like, I didn't know if I had to. And they're like, you fucking moron. Ew. Yeah, I was literally cutting corners by not cutting corners. Who would have thought? Let's see. I don't think I like how this steel looks. Maybe it's just the fact that the roughness is too much. It's not really going to matter too much because I'm going to put a toon shader on it anyway. It's going to... I don't even know why I'm worrying about it because it's just going to look like this once we put the toon shader on. Alright, and for these we'll just put some brass on. I'm mostly coming here so I can get the wood textures. I mean, well, I guess I could still just make the hammer look a little more realistic. Even with a toon shader on. I've actually been wanting to make weapons and like medieval looking stuff in Blender for a long time, and I've just never had the opportunity. I think one of the next models I want to make is going to be like a fully armored knight. Can't even see his eyes, can't see his face through his visor, you know? That'd be cool. All right, and there's our hammer. Oh, the handle. Neat. All right, that should do it. Let's export it. All right, we have them exported. Now let's take them back to Blender. And let's apply them. Real simple, because of Node Wrangler, we can just Control-Shift-T, textures, and slap them on. And just like that. Wait. There it is, yeah. We have a hammer. Let's see. Now the hard part is going to be figuring out how big it's supposed to be. Well, I guess not the hard part, but like now I got to figure out how big is this thing actually. Because Warhammers weren't really that big. You know, they didn't need to be. I mean, anytime that we did any sort of medieval reenactment, even if you had a tiny, tiny, tiny little hammerhead that was like, I don't know, God, maybe even a single pound, maybe not even a full pound, we still had to be very careful with each other, even though we were fully covered in steel, you know? Because at any point, just having the weight at this end of the weapon makes it dangerous, insanely dangerous. We ain't afraid of getting cut, you know. We got thick steel protecting our skin, but we are afraid of getting our heads fucking knocked off by, even if it's made of rubber at the tip, you know. It'll still knock your fucking gourd off. I'm thinking right around that size, maybe just slightly bigger. All right, our boy is armed. Let's add a little pouch for him to keep his hammer in. It's really as simple as that. Perfect. Our boy's ready for rigging. What time is it? Dang, that took a little bit longer than I thought. Oh well. I think I'll rig him tomorrow. And then we'll get him ready for some animation. I'm happy with him. For now. He'll get improved as I, you know, decide to work on him later. Think of this as like the animation prototype. Because I could still animate with him, and then let's say I want to, like, later on down the line, improve the model. I can still use the exact same rig that I used before. You know, I can just use the exact same animation, but then, like, think of it as like a reskin of all of the stuff that happens in the animation. So if I make him do like a wave and then replace the model with a new model with a more upgraded, nicer looking model, it'll still do the same animation, just with a nicer model. So I think this will be good enough as like a demo model to get him started once we get him rigged. But this looks pretty dope. I like it. All right, guys, I think that'll be it for today. Let's wrap it up. Let's see if we can raid somebody while we're... Well, nah, it's too late. All right, everybody. I will see y'all next time. Look at what we got done today. Not only do I have my new Lore Dragon 4.0 ready for streaming, but we also... I can... Hang on. Make sure I'm not pressing anything crazy in Blender here. There we go. I can stand up. Sit back down. I can fly. And I can spread my wings, stretch them, bring them back in. Can do it from the seated position too. Get hit on the head. This it's still cursed. Anyways, guys, I'll see you all next time. I don't know if it'll be tomorrow or not. If I see y'all on Sunday, then we'll get to back to work on Thundertone. Peace out. Wait, I can fly off stream now. I can like fly to say bye to you guys. Lord Dragon. Away.